Aren't you sweet like this? Pity. Pity. Ah, are you coming too? That's it. Easy does it. Open those eyes. How are we feeling? Relax. I haven't done anything to you. Well, not yet. Simply a little sleeping, guys. Yeah. You must be positively dehydrated. It's not poison. If I wanted to kill you, little hero, why would I have knocked you unconscious and let you wake back up? Fine, look. Not poison. There you are. That's a good bed. Nothing. Though, of course, I could have simply built up an immunity to certain poisons, but... well, I suppose you'll have to trust me. Or I suppose you already did. Yes, you are a little tied up. Well, surely you can't blame me after you and your friends tried to destroy my home. Or place of business. I think that's all perspective. Whether or not I'm evil, I certainly don't think that I am. You wound me. But that's exactly what I was hoping we could talk about. Perspective. You believe an awful lot of horrible things about me. You may have seen things, but you don't know how any of this began. When did they get you, Trained up as a child? Did they pull you off the streets? Or did you volunteer for the greater good? Yes, and you work so well together, don't you? You must really feel like you found a little family there. Friends, yes. Such good friends. They must really care about you. What with them not being here. Find you. Darling, I'm not sure how to tell you this, but, they already know that you're here. Do you not remember? You're not coming here to fight me. You got injured. Poor thing. Sorry about that. But one must protect and defend oneself. Yes, well, don't struggle. I had you patched up. Don't. You're healing up quite well. Did the spell myself. Well, who else was going to do it? Your friends. Your team of heroes. Let me set the scene. You come and break into my place of business, where I have employees here, innocents, nothing to do with our fight, just because they work for me. We'll get back to that, but you come in here. A lot of the people here are unarmed, non-magic users. In you lot storm, blasting and punching anything inside. Naturally, we defend ourselves. You get a nasty stab to the stomach. You and your team are overwhelmed. Especially when I show up. Hardly a match for me. You realize you're outnumbered. Things aren't going well. You're bleeding out on my fine carpet. And your fellow soldiers, friends, decide the smartest move is to retreat. And off they run. Not sparing a thought for you. Not picking you up, slinging you over their shoulders and carrying you back, no. They left you here. You can say I'm lying all you like. I'm sure they'll admit it themselves. If you went back there, they'd probably apologize profusely that they thought you were already dead. They didn't have time, they couldn't get to you, but I've got many men who'll say the opposite. I would have let them take you back. I'm hardly going to shoot someone carrying an injured person. What do you mean, why not? What do you take me for? That. Monster is a strong word. I suggest you think before using it again. But where were we? Ah, yes. Your friends abandoning you. You must feel awful. you know it's true. Because you know, you're starting to remember my words triggering memories. You were still conscious when they ran away. Losing blood, but conscious. Don't you recall? Big, strong arms lifting you up. My arms. My hands taking care of you. You seem so confused. It must be a lot to take in, of course. You really believed they cared about you. Well, rather than kill you, which I'm not going to do, I'll have one of my men drop you back home. No, I thought we could have a little chat. We're not so different, you know. I think we've gotten off on the wrong foot. I'd like to tell you a story. It's not as if you have anything better to do. You're not that naive, surely. You're aware of the state of this world. People starving. People in poverty. Bigotry running rampant in certain places. I am simply trying to make a difference. And I admit it. I'm a thief. Do you even know what I steal? Things that don't belong to me, yes, it's very smart. Things that people like the ones who run your little organization keep all to themselves. Things that are quite rare, but vital for certain potions. Do you know what item I've stolen the most? I think you'll be interested by the answer. Medication. And you lack total understanding. From your perspective, this is pure evil. People need that. And I'm stealing away vital medicine that people need. But pray tell, what do you think I'm doing with it all? Selling it. You think I'm running some sort of black market? Gods, no. Is that what they tell you? I give them away. I said I give them away. Do you have any idea of people in situations other than your own? I think you do. I think, unlike most of them, who join that little team for fame, ego, I think either you genuinely think you're doing good in the world, or perhaps you're one of the recruits that they pinch from some sort of orphanage. But I see you not from some privileged background like most of them. You're thinking deep down, is that why they left me? You never really fit in with the rest of them. You're from the slums, same as me. You can dress in all the fancy clothes you want. As can I. But I know another lower dweller when I see one. And how I hate that term. But that's what they call us, isn't it? So yes. Yes. I steal medicine and give it to those who can't afford it. Do I take a little wealth that I find here and there and keep it for myself? Well, a man has to make a living. Growing up, down there, in the pits, precious organization, and anyone from up above don't care about us. Dump their waste down into our streets, our rivers, polluting our air and our water, making people sick, refusing to hire any of us due to their prejudices that they created about us. I tried, I was lucky, had skill, my brain. Tried to get out and prove I was something more, but I was never accepted amongst them. Just as you'll never be. They left you like you were nothing. tell me I'm wrong. Tell me in all your training and living with them that they've never made jokes at your expense. They've never gone quiet when you've walked into a room. They've never gone out to parties and balls that you didn't know were happening because you didn't get an invitation. Tell me that you haven't had to work twice as hard just to be regarded as half as good as the rest of them. You don't understand how this can all be true. Why would I care so much? Oh, little hero, you see there's this thing called compassion. And why would you presume I can't feel that I wouldn't know anything about it? You don't know me. But I'd like you to. I, unlike them, see you. You're just as good as the rest of them, just as talented, capable. You are underestimated, underutilized, and wasting your time trying to impress people who will never truly accept you. Not like I could. You know how this all started? After everything I'd done, gotten myself a good job, a good education, on track to get an internship at your little organisation. And I was in pain every day. Physical, I mean. Still am, there's no magic cure. But your lot seem to have a hard time believing in such things. If they can't see it, it must not be real. Or they just didn't care, it's probably likely that as well. They weren't going to pay for my medical bills. So yes, I turned to magic. Unsupervised, untrained by any professional. I used any method I could get my hands on, didn't care how dark. Goodness, I didn't kill people or sacrifice animals, as some would have you believe. Only blood I used was my own. Not everyone has that luxury. Not everyone has the affinity for magic or the ability to access books and materials that I did. I don't know if I'm saying I'm the good guy, but certainly not evil. Unlike you, I don't claim to be a hero. I don't go out advertising myself. Not in this for people to recognize me and praise me. But is that what you're in it for? Attention. Praise. We all crave some of that deep down. Though, you, little hero, are you getting the praise that you wanted? The attention that you wanted? Dare I say, you wanted somewhere to belong. And you don't. You can say whatever you like, but it's true. They left you. And you're welcome, once we're done here, to walk those little feet back to them. And I'm sure they'll be so glad to see you alive. Question you about me, about my secrets, which I'm not going to give you. They'll be disappointed you didn't learn anything useful. They'll be suspicious that you're alive. Probably figure out that I healed you. Start wondering if you're in league with me. Why would I heal you and let you go? Us lower dwellers are all the same. Maybe we were in it together the whole time. Maybe you've had a change of heart. Can you be trusted anymore? Maybe they'll kick you out. Maybe they'll do worse. And if I hadn't healed you, you'd be bleeding out on the floor, dead. Do you hear me? They left you for dead. If I had not healed you, you wouldn't be alive. So owe me at least the decency of listening. And stop lying to me. I'm not asking you for your secrets, your team's names, your password to your headquarters, whatever. Do you feel cared about? Do you feel loved? Are you happy with them? Ask any of my staff. I take care of them. They get a good wage. Healthcare. Lives outside of work. A lot of them are volunteers, bless them. So the least I can do is cover food and help out if any troubles in their life pop up. Who do you have to turn to if things go sour? Well, I'm so glad you asked. Because you do have a choice. You can go back there. Or you could stay here with me. And I'm not simply offering a job, mind you. You see me too. Don't know what I'm talking about. I've seen you looking at me. And you know why? Because I've been looking at you. Can hardly take my eyes off you. Frankly, it's sort of affecting my performance. I could help you. I could take care of you. Perhaps, even, I could love you. And that's what makes you angry. Because you haven't been loved, have you? They haven't made you feel cared about. And you hate that I'm right. You hate that you love the idea of it. Of staying here. Of what I could offer. I can give you time to think it over, of course. Big decision. If you go back, you'll only find out that what I'm saying is true. Even if you don't join me, you deserve better than going back to them. You deserve to feel like you belong. And you could here. You could belong here. Or, if it thrills you, you could belong to me. And now you hate yourself for that reaction. But you mustn't. Pretty little thing. We understand each other. We know what it's like to feel used by them. For them to show us off as some sort of piece of diversity. But privately, make us feel belittled. Left out. As if they can't stand stomach us being there. You'll realize it soon enough. Never join me, yes. Train you up good, don't they? But if I was truly so nefarious, wouldn't I be torturing you? Demanding information out of you? All I'm asking is how you feel. Doesn't make any sense, does it? Learning you've been lied to. Refusing to believe it, but you will. Even if it takes you going back to them to realize it. Which would be a pity. I do hope if you return that you don't get into any trouble. I'd hate it if they locked you up. Or worse, if they think you've been conspiring with me. But fear not. I could always come and rescue you. So ungrateful. Didn't have to waste the energy healing you, you know. But I did. Because I see the value in you. I know you have value simply by being alive. Something they'll never understand. You could stay for a night. See if you like it. I could have a room made up. Warm, cozy bed. Hot dinner. And of course, if you got lonely in this new empty room, you'd only have to ask. I can give you anything you want, and you never need to feel unloved again. You're thinking about it. It's alright. They don't need to know. You're flushed. Am I too close? Do you want me to back away? No. Would you let me? That is. May I? Shit. You know, I did ask. All you had to do was say no. Oh, you're escaping. I did say I'd let you go, didn't I? That hurt. Too proud to have me escort you out. You'll regret this. You want to go so badly, I won't stop you. No one will, I'll send the order out. You're free to go. But I'll be seeing you again. Because sooner or later, you'll realise that I'm right. And you'll come crawling back. And I'll be here, with open arms, to hold you, comfort you. And take revenge if you'd like. You can be as disgusted in me as you'd like. We both know you almost leaned in to kiss me. So, until next time, little hero. No, of course. Imagine that. It truly sounds terrible. I mean, having 5 entire homes and not knowing which one to go and stay in. Meanwhile, some people don't even have a single home. No, of course I'm listening. Merely waiting for someone. Well, I promised myself I'd go over and say hello, so if they appear, I'd hate to be seen as rude. Don't want to be seen as breaking my promise. No, I suppose it is getting a little late. Still. Oh, as if you had never been late to a party. No, you certainly know how to make an entrance. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, yes. I was listening. You know, I was just thinking I could do with another drink. Mouth feels awfully dry. You don't mind? I'll catch up with you later. Of course. Charming as ever. I swear it takes all of my energy pretending I can stand any of these people. But now the fun begins. The little mouse has entered the maze. Yes, can I take 2 of these? Well, I'm hoping to warm someone up to me. Thank you. Beautiful night, isn't it? And a beautiful party. with beautiful guests. I couldn't help but notice you didn't have a drink in your hand, so I took the liberty. Oh, I'm quite sure you'll like it. I chose it especially for you, after all. How would I know what you like? Quite the question. I quite like the mystery, don't you? Or the masks. I could be anyone that you've met before. I suppose you could think it's unfair that I quite confidently know who you are, and you're at a loss. But then I consider myself wounded that I didn't make enough of an impression the first time. Or, well, the last time. Wasn't the first time we'd met, of course. Or the first time we'd been so close. I promise, there's nothing in the drink that you wouldn't like. See? I know you. Even if you don't think that I do. Though, not as well as I'd like to. Perhaps I could. Spend a little time with you. Unless you're in some sort of rush, of course. Quite. What could you possibly be rushing around to do at a masquerade ball? Unless there was someone in particular you were hoping to meet. The prince? Well, he's probably quite surrounded at the moment. Is he expecting you? Perhaps you hope that he isn't. Nothing. So, are you a new suitor? Oh, good. If you'd come all the way here just to waste yourself on him. No, not that. He's not the worst there is out there. I suppose, well. I would have been a little jealous, is all. Why not? True, with the mask I can't see everything, but you seem perfectly lovely. And I have seen under it before. Such a gorgeous thing. Though, I hope you don't think it rude, but you don't look exactly comfortable. Like you don't fit in. I don't mean to cause you any alarm. Perhaps this is your first time attending an event like this. Perhaps I could help you keep up appearances. What's in it for me? Well, I get to spend a little time with you is all. Didn't you come here to have fun? That's what most of them came for. That and networking of a sort, I suppose. But, no, perhaps fun isn't on your mind. Pity. Well, especially since the music's starting up. I was quite hoping you'd be up for a dance or two. It would help you look less out of place. Relax you. Come now. Let me just take that drink. Do I make you uncomfortable, being this close? For all you know, this could be your best shot at getting near him. Well, he's quite fond of a dance. We could twirl around him. Perhaps you'd catch his eye. And then he'd want the next dance with you. You could run off to some balcony together, perhaps even up to his chambers. And you'd be all alone to do whatever you wanted to him. You do know how to dance, don't you? How to waltz. I wonder if they taught you well enough. They wouldn't send you here so woefully underprepared, would they? You'd stick out straight away if you didn't know how to dance. I hope they didn't want you to get caught. Caught doing what? Look, it's quite simple. I take this hand of yours in mine, and I put the other around your waist, up your back. Now, before you think of all the ways you need to kill me because I've just felt the dagger you have stuffed up your back, I'd like you to relax. I'm not going to tell on you. You should know why. I'm quite hurt. You didn't recognize my voice. Little hero. Ah. Don't try to pull away. You wouldn't want to make a scene, would you? What am I doing here? Well, I heard through the grapevine that a certain little organization was sending someone here. I couldn't pass up the opportunity to see you, especially when you look so elegant. I'll give you this, they dressed you up well. But they did skip on the dance lessons, didn't they? Perhaps they just assumed you already knew how. Forgetting, of course, where you come from. So out of touch they think everybody knows how to waltz and foxtrot. No, no other motive. I simply wanted to see you again. Is that so hard to believe? Stare at me like that. Alright, you caught me. I wanted to talk to you too. And I wanted you to listen. Since you didn't do that last time. And you're here on another foolish mission from them. You know who runs your organization, right? Royalty, just like the rest of them. Just like most of the people in this room. And you think they're any different from these lot? From the person you've been sent to kill? You really think your lot can keep anything a secret? I haven't warned him. The prince. He doesn't know. I'm not particularly bothered one way or another if he's out of the picture. But perhaps you should. You really want his blood on your hands. How is he any different from the people you serve? Did they even give you a reason as to why to kill him? Because I'll tell you this, he's done nothing worse than what the royals you work for have done. You know why they want him out of the way? Because he poses a threat. People like him. I mean, look at the turnout. When his father dies, which doesn't seem too far off, and he becomes king, he's going to have an awful lot of allies and friends. And he's not the biggest fan of your lot. At least he's got some brain cells. And what do you think will happen then? You can see it as protecting yourself against the future, but you're not protecting you. You're protecting them. And why? None of these lot have your best interests at heart. Not this prince, and not the people you work for. We are so far out of their realm of understanding. I can't fathom what it would be like to be poor, to be lower class, to come from the background we grew up in. And we're here, in this room amongst them. And we shouldn't feel bad for not fitting in. Because we see them for the slimy, greedy monsters that they are. And you can sense it on them, can't you? Am I going to stop you? I just want to talk. And dance. And like I said, the dancing will definitely catch his eye with the way you're dressed up. Let's make him jealous, to the point that he wants to cut in, steal you away from me. As I said, I don't care one way or the other about him. But you, well, I'd hate to see guilt eat away at you forever. No ulterior motive. Not that you'll believe me, but I meant every word I said before. They don't deserve you. They'll never truly accept you, like I could. And I'll admit, I quite lost my breath when you walked in. They really did dress you up well. Is it that hard to believe that you could be desirable? I want you to dance with me. Did you get your hopes up? You seem to lose your breath a little. Funny. You're still so in denial. About liking me, of course. I know you feel the same connection that I feel. No one there understands you. How long has it been since you even just met someone who understands your background, who sees you as more than just cannon fodder, and doesn't pity you? Who, I hope, finds you desirable, but for more than just that pretty face. Dance with me. People are looking now. We don't want to appear rude. Come on, what's the harm? Play along. Catch your prince's eye. Let's make him jealous. That's the spirit. No, I don't want you to feel nervous. Look, if you stumble and tread on my feet, we can just pretend you've had a little too much to drink. Alright. Even though you've not drinking any alcohol, they don't know that. Hold on to me. Put this on my shoulder. I presume you'll allow me to lead. It'll be easier for a first timer. No one's staring. Relax into it. You're just going to move with me, alright? I'm leading, so you just follow. Mirror what I do. And try not to stand on my toes. Literally, of course, if you come into my territory and stand on my toes metaphorically, well, it'd be a pleasure to deal with you again. Right, yes, dancing. So, by mirror what I do, I simply mean, when I step forward, you step back. Quite simple. Not with both feet, we're not jumping. So, I step forward with my left foot. You step backwards with your right, because we don't want to stand on each other's toes. Don't worry about posture. I don't think most of them are paying that close attention, as I say. Most of them are down about 3 glasses of champagne already, so... Helpful you showed up late, even though you kept me waiting. Well, of course I was waiting for you. You're the only reason I came. I already said, didn't I? I wanted to see you again. I'm certainly not here to hurt you or kill you, goodness. Then I would have been waiting outside to ambush you. I let you go last time, didn't I? You could change, you know? You could change, well, not that whole institution. But you could help it come crumbling down. You're better than them. It bothers me to see them use you. It should bother you too. And it does. I can see that it does. I understand you're not trusting me. We're not very trusting people. I'd like to earn that, though. Your trust. You can pull away, you know. At any point, I'm not keeping you hostage in my arms. You're strong enough, aren't you? Tough little hero. Of course, so if I were to spin you around, you're staying here of your own free will to complete your mission. If I were to keep leaning in, you know, the idea of a waltz is to lock eyes with your partner, chest to chest, keep them close. As you spin around, you have to keep your eyes locked onto the other person's, lest you get dizzy. If the whole room starts to spin. Before waltzes, dancing was more done side by side, larger groups. Was scandalous. So, step backwards. Good. Then, to the side, with me. One foot. Bring your other foot over to match. And then, I'm going to step back with my other foot. You're going to step forwards. And to the other side. And together. Simple, yes. You just repeat that over and over again. So, you're going to go backwards. To the left. Feet together. Forwards. To the right. Feet together. Almost an O. Square. Mm-hmm. Good. See? You pick things up quickly. Now, of course, if we want to add a little pizzazz, really catch the eye. We could start spinning as we do the steps. Do you think you're up for it? There you are. Same steps. Just keep your eyes on me. I've got you. Don't look yet, but the prince is on the dance floor. See, aren't you happy I was here with my expertise? You're already catching his eye. Go on, meet his gaze. We want to sell it, don't we? Make him jealous. Make him desire you. And if he thinks that you're supposed to be with me, but you're too captivated by him, oh, he would love the idea of stealing you away from me. Still looking. I'm going to grab your chin. Turn it back towards me, alright? Because remember, you're meant to be mine. Your breath itched. I meant for the purposes of this dance, but keep trying to steal a glance at him. He's so easy. Predictable. No, of course, with someone like you, can hardly blame him. Did you not believe me? Is it taking him gazing at you for you to think I'm not lying? Well, if I didn't say it plainly enough before. You look ravishing. My little hero, grown up. No, but you look gorgeous, handsome. I wish you thought of yourself like that more often. Though I'm hardly upset at the chance to remind you. I trust you can take care of yourself once he comes over. I could stick around if anything goes south, or you change your mind and decide not to be a heartless killer. Either way, if something goes wrong, he fights back or get into some sort of trouble. Give a little whistle. I can be waiting down here to help you escape. If you're not just their little soldier, blindly obeying, I'll be waiting on the balcony for you to have a change of heart. We can have a little chat. Another dance, perhaps. I could take you home. No, of course not. They'd kill me if I went anywhere near there. I meant, my home. You'd be safe there, I promise. Especially since, you know, if you don't kill the prince, they will sort of be after you. You wouldn't blame it on me, would you? Say that I got in the way, that I was protecting him. My poor reputation. I can't think I was protecting a royal. Devious little thing. Well, even if you decide to do that, I would forgive you. The offer for a chat and another dance would still stand. And that shocks you. I'm not sure how much clearer I can make this, but I am fond of you. Besides, a double cross and you telling some lies about me. Who hasn't done that before? Besides, could be awful fun. I don't think he's getting bored. Well, I know one more thing that could catch his eye. Let me spin you out towards him. Get a good lingering look at him. And then I'll pull you back in. And, with your permission, a little kiss couldn't hurt, could it? All part of the act, of course. Of course. Off you spin then. And pull you back. Yes. You weren't talking to me. You want to dance with them. No, you don't need my permission. What do you say, darling? Fine, then. Perhaps I'll catch up with you later. And, just so you know, I wasn't acting. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Your Highness. They couldn't have really done it, could they? Poor little thing. No. Unless somehow they did it by accident. Unless the prince realised. Saw the weapon tucked in their bag and... self-defense happened. Well, they got arrested. Should I have followed? No. They can take care of themselves. Well. And here I was starting to fear that you'd stood me up. How did I know it was you behind me? Darling. Little hero. Who else would be coming out here? Well, perhaps you think I'm more charming than the rest of them do. You really think that other people would be joining me out here? So you think that other people would find me alluring, attractive? Why would you think that? Do you think I'm attractive? You're not going to leave just because I'm teasing. I have a drink ready and waiting for you. And I notice that you don't seem to have any blood on you. Care to tell me what happened? I wouldn't say infuriatingly tell you that I was right. I'll try not to gloat, seeing as I think you made the right decision. Not merely for me, of course, but for you. You're no heartless killer. I'd hate to see you become one for them. Don't let them change you. You can be plenty heroic and want to protect people without becoming some sort of unfeeling machine. You can be a hero and be kind. You don't have to let go of your humanity. And you can be kind and not be a hero. At least, not what you see as being a hero. I know that you believe what you're doing is right. Do you think I think what I'm doing is wrong? I believe that everything I'm doing is ultimately the right thing, the most beneficial for the people I care about. Do you think I go around doing things because I'm wanting to hurt or upset people, or your people? Well, I might enjoy upsetting and annoying your bosses, but I think we all think we're the heroes in our own right. That's what your intent is. My intent is to help those who are more disenfranchised than myself, as I once was. Your boss's intentions are to keep as much power and wealth to themselves as possible. Which motive sounds more heroic to you? They can be stamping out corruption and also be corrupt. Getting rid of their enemies, getting rid of terrible people. Do you think they want to do that because they believe these people are truly despicable, or because they pose a threat? And your bosses want to be the only ones at the top of the food chain. Did they even give you a good reason as to why to kill him? Did they just tell you and you just blindly obeyed? Oh, but I beg to differ. I think it's exactly your place to question, when it's your hands that are getting bloodied. What sort of good-natured, heroic organization wouldn't want their soldiers? Forgive me. What do you call yourselves? I mean, you paid. No, I didn't think so. So, volunteers, then, is it? What sort of organization doesn't allow their volunteers to ask questions? Of course I welcome questions. Getting feedback isn't a bad thing, and others have perspectives to offer that I haven't considered. But I think you do question things. You just haven't said them out loud. I mean, they sent you here all on your own. Either you're incredibly skilled at what you do, or they didn't really care if you failed. And by failed, I don't mean you failing to kill him and coming down here. That's just you. Picking a better option. Taking control of your own life. This isn't the worst case scenario. Failing, truly failing, would have been you go in there, you tried to kill him and he fights back, and now you're locked in a dungeon or dead on the floor. They sent you without any backup. You're lucky I was here. I don't doubt that you're skilled in combat and sneaking around. I presume they trained you well. But still. No backup. Nowhere in the city. Well, correct. I didn't know for sure that you didn't have teammates lurking outside the palace, but that response tells me all I need to know. The look on your face. There isn't anyone else here for you, is there? Apart from me. If I'd heard screams, I would have come running. Can't have you dying on us, can we, little hero? Who would protect us then? Not just saying that. If I didn't care if you lived or died, I would have just left the party already. Not waited down here. I bet you half expected that this balcony would be empty. I'm a man of my word. Unlike some. Even if the things I'm saying I'm going to do aren't something you agree with. I'm honest, and I keep my promises. So, what happened up there? You can't not tell me. Get it off your chest. Pretend I'm not even here. Did you say that's hard to do? Darling, you flatter me. Well, then in what way did you mean it? Annoying. If you thought that, then why did you even come down here? You could have failed your little mission and gone home with your tail between your legs. And yet here you are, searching for me. So, did he figure you out and you had to make a run for it? Well, if you don't want to tell me, I can only presume it was something horribly embarrassing. Perhaps you had time to fix yourself up before you got here after being beaten to a pulp. And that's not what happened. Well, I'm afraid unless you tell me what did, I'm merely going to have to presume. You couldn't go through it. Tell me more. Seems like there's something to tell. Unless that was it. You got to his rooms and changed your mind, but then how did he take your leaving? He didn't have to take it. He was unconscious. And how did that happen? You spiked his wine. Now that hardly seems like something a hero would do. They teach you that at your little organization. And he didn't notice. I guess you are sneakier than I gave you credit for. So you already had him knocked out, ready to deliver the fatal blow, and then just left him there. Didn't even tuck him into bed, left him right there on the hard floor. Oh no, I think it's hilarious. I'm sure he'll wake up in the morning thinking he just drank too much. So he was already all defenseless. And you left. May I ask why? If it was me, I wouldn't let it go to my head. Shall I tell you what I think happened? True, I was going to anyway. I think you put your own beliefs and morals above that of your bosses. I don't know about you, but I hardly think that constitutes a failure. I think that shows growth. It's not easy going against people who have had authority over you, or been in a sort of caretaker, perhaps even, dare I say, parental position, tentatively. But sometimes it's necessary, and it's hard, but I have this notion that you're not happy with them, with being with them, living under their roof. And you're trying and fighting to fit in and be accepted and make them proud. But the reality is, darling, some people aren't worth it. No matter what you do, some people will never be happy with you, never be proud of you, and never like you. And what you do in those cases is you stop trying with them. You can't force it. And I don't think you should. There's so much in you to like and be proud of. If they don't see it, then they aren't worth your time. I know it's all you've ever known. And I know leaving must be scary. But you deserve more. You deserve better. You deserve an environment where people support you and let you grow and be an individual. I didn't say you deserve me, I was merely thinking it. But unlike your bosses, I'm not going to push you. Of course, my ideal scenario would be you leave them and join me. But, as I've gotten to know you a bit more, frankly, if instead of talking about what I want, I were to talk about what was best for you, remove my own selfish goals, I think you can do amazing things whatever you choose. Whether you choose to join me, or whether you go out on your own, find something else, or be your own independent vigilante. I would miss your presence. But if I were to root for your best interests, as long as you're leaving them, whatever you choose to do after that, I think you'll be great at it. I didn't say I didn't want you to join me anymore. I'm trying to not put my own individual wants above what is best for you. Something which I don't think anyone has ever done for you before. Of course, I still want you to come back with me. You could do it right now. We could get out of here. Never look back. But I won't force you. That would make me a hypocrite. It would be unfair. You deserve a choice. You deserve to not be used. A concept, sadly, you are not used to. Do you know what you want? Do you have your own wants that you can identify as separate from that of your bosses? I think you should want to feel safe and happy and stable in terms of being able to access basic necessities. What do I want? I've told you what I stand for. In terms of big picture things, I want fairness and equality. I want less people to be disenfranchised and poor. I want those in power to take responsibility for things and act like they're human, and have some compassion for those from lower backgrounds. I want your organization to crumble to dust. And in terms of more personal ones, I want you to run away with me. I want you to realize your potential could be so much more with me. And I very much want to kiss you again. The question, of course, with that is whether you want that too. I'll take that as a yes. What was that? Shh. Wait here. I'm going to eavesdrop. No, because what if it's about you? Right, just wait, and please don't run. Right. You weren't climbing over the balcony, perchance? Well, they found the prince unconscious in his room. He's fine, of course, you didn't injure him. Though, I suppose he face planted pretty hard. But they suspect foul play. What with the glass on the floor. And someone saw you going up to his room with him. They seem to think it's a poisoning attempt. I presume what you gave him was merely to knock him out for a little bit and he'll be fine. Right. Good. So, he'll wake up in the morning and be fine, but as for right now, they don't know that. You need to get out of here. No, come with me. You can't still be debating this. God, at least run away on your own. You can't go back to them, especially not after failing to kill the prince. You certainly do have a choice. You've got lots of choices and options. What are you pointing at? There's a lot of people down there. He's one of yours, isn't he? So, were you lying when you said no backup? You didn't seem to be. You know what that means, then? He's not backup. No, he's here for you, yes, but not as some sort of teammate backing you up, otherwise they would have told you. He's babysitting. Watching over you, making sure that you get the job done, reporting back on you. From a distance. Not going to step in and help, though. I suppose now I'll have to. Well, they'll hardly want you to get arrested. Fearing you'll spill all their secrets, if questioned, or worse. You could still come with me. You go back with them, and they're going to punish you somehow. You messed up. I'm assuming they sent you on this mission to prove yourself after, you failed at killing me. Granted, your whole team did, but you got captured. I let you go. Did you tell them you escaped, or do you think they believed you? Perhaps they fear you're in league with me. I've turned you into some sort of double agent. This was your way of proving that you could handle yourself after you got injured last time. And you have failed them. Who cares if he sees you? I'll protect you. My people will protect you. We're not just an organization like yours. We're a family. I protect what is mine. You'll regret it. I know you're scared. You can do this. He's already locking up here now, so what'll it be? Best case scenario. Not sure there is one. You go back with him after being seen with me so close like this. You really think they won't think you're in league with me? You really think they won't question you about me? About my plans? That you know nothing about, of course, but they won't believe that. No, this wasn't planned. I'm not trying to make you sound threatened. I'm not standing here because I'm trying to convince your organisation to hurt you. We got caught. You told me none of your people were here. Perhaps I got careless. You make me careless. What I mean is you distract me. Not in a bad way. Look. We've done what we've done. I don't know how much your man on the ground saw. Are you going to risk it? You still have so little trust in me. Just one off on your own, or one off with me. I know you haven't known me long, and I know I'm asking you to turn away from everything you've ever known. I said this was your choice. I meant it. I'm not them. I'm not going to order you around. Go then. And if, God forbid, if they hurt you, you'll see me again. I will tear that place apart to find you. And if they don't, you have so much optimism in the complete wrong places. Perhaps some lessons have to be learnt the hard way. As I said, it's your choice. I'm not going to kidnap you. Because no matter what they tell you, I'm not a monster. I hope this works out for you. And if they lock you up in a cell as some sort of traitor, and you finally lose your faith in them, then put your faith in me. And wait for me to come and get you. Go, then. I can hear the guards getting closer. It's only a matter of time before they check here. I almost hope they prove me wrong. They won't. I suppose I'm storming that building much sooner than I thought I would be. I better get out of here too. Start getting everyone together. It's time to storm the headquarters. Get a uniform. Come on. I'm coming in. Oh, God. Darling. Oh, hey. It's me. Told you it was a bad idea to come back here, didn't I? Sorry. It's not very helpful for me to be saying I told you so, is it? Though I did tell you. Can you hear me? Okay, good. God, right. Let me get this off your eyes. Is it? Yeah. Get this blindfold off. Hey, there you are. Well, I'm bleeding a little. They do clearly train your lot quite well. I think we better focus on worrying about you, though. What did they do? Interrogation. I warned you. Your little teammate saw you, what? Fraternizing with me. No, I'm sure you tried to convince them you were, what? Acting as a double agent, pretending to like me to get information out of me. Problem is, darling, I'm not that good of an actor. No offense. I understand that this feels like a home to you. That you've grown up here, spent a lot of time here, and it can be hard. A change can be hard. But not all homes are safe ones. Just because it's all you've known doesn't mean it's all you deserve, right? Don't you worry, they can't get in here. And I set a few traps along my way. So unless they want to risk blowing themselves to bits, we've got time. I have to get you out of all of this. You're not going to resist, right? Look, my offer still stands. Come with me. Well, I mean, frankly, at the moment, I'm not really going to give you the choice. I wouldn't call it kidnapping, I'd call it, like a doctor ordering his patient to stay in bed. Because I think you do need a doctor. And if once I take you back to my home, you still want to leave, you can. I won't lock you up. But you have to promise you won't come back here. Clearly you see that now. I know it's hard. I know you wanted them to care about you. But they don't. I do. I meant it. I wasn't pretending or acting. At the ball. I always saw potential in you. Not just because I figured, well, perhaps at first figured, you'd be the easiest to try and convert. But because we're from the same place. I understand if you thought joining them would help. If from the inside you could change them for the better. That maybe them accepting you amongst their rank meant they valued our people, the lower class. But you were a charity case. You were a way for them to get good publicity. For them to look good. For them to look and counter the claims that they were classist, elitist. But they never actually changed on the inside, only on the outside. And they used you to make themselves look better, to make themselves look more accepting. All the while, treating you like garbage. And your teammates, did they listen to you? Did they try and understand or believe your story? Look, if you'd blamed me and said that I'd forced you into the kiss, I wouldn't blame you. You needed to survive. And whatever excuse you gave them. Did they believe any of it? Did they try and go lenient on you, try to protect you, help cover for you? Or did they drag you straight back to your bosses and throw you to the wolves? Did they take part in the interrogations? Which, frankly, from the looks of it, did they torture you to get information about me? Even though I didn't tell you anything. Not any secrets, not anything that we had planned. There was nothing you could share that they didn't already know. Not that they'd believe that, that's the problem with torture. Doesn't work, does it? The torturer is convinced that you have some information You've done something, and they want you to confess to share it. Doesn't matter if they're wrong. You know, in their mind, they'll torture until they get it out of you. And at what level of pain, of harm, do they finally go, oh, well, if they've endured this much pain and haven't told us yet, maybe they're telling the truth and they don't know. No. They just think you're still holding out. They'll harm you until you're dead. And only then will they go, oh, maybe they were innocent. I'm sorry I didn't get here sooner. I did have plans one day to storm this building. Doing it so soon was not in those plans. We weren't ready. It was unfair for me to ask my team, followers, employees, what would you call them? They think I'm being reckless. That I'm losing my mind over you. To storm this building full of their soldiers and security without a long thought out plan is reckless, is unsafe. I knew it was wrong for me to ask them to come and help me rescue you. I told them my plan. Nothing was going to stop me. I don't blame them for not wanting to help. You have to understand, they don't trust you. They trust me, and I can vouch for you, but ultimately, you're part of an organization that has ruined their lives. You're asking if they came with me. Look, don't hold it against them. This... Even if I'd brought 10, 20, 30 people with me, we could easily all be slain. Your organization has weapons more powerful than things that we carry. Even if some of us are magic users. I didn't want to bring them on a suicide mission. For my own selfish desires. So... I could have convinced them, I'm sure, but unlike your bosses, I care about my employees' welfare. I couldn't drag them on this mission. So, I'm here alone. You could be a little impressed. I made it all the way here with just a couple scratches. Oh, it's not all my blood, don't worry. Not much of it's mine. Your concern is... Wait. You're concerned. You're concerned about me. You don't want me getting hurt. Darling, little hero. If I've not proven myself by now, I don't know what else I can do. I've risked my life for you now. What more can I give? How else can I prove that I've completely fallen in love with you? I'm going to get you out of here. And once you heal, you're free to go off. But perhaps instead, you could consider myself an alternative option. Please. I know I'm not blind when I see the way you look at me. I know you're scared. You don't need to be. I'll take care of you. Let me. As much as I want to take my time with you, they could start breaking the door down any second. Let me, You don't have to answer now. Let me get these cuffs off you. And the ones on your ankles. Better. They left bruises. If I had a way to just teleport you to safety, I'd stay here. Make them all pay for laying a single mark on your skin. I don't have the time to indulge in that. I have to get you out of here. Both of us out of here in one piece, hopefully. I'm not angry at you. I was disappointed that you chose to come back here. I knew something like this would happen. I tried to warn you. You didn't listen, but this is not on you. This is not your fault. A part of me thinks, what if I'd have forced you to stay? What if I hadn't let you leave? You wouldn't have come back here and gotten hurt. But I wanted to do this right. I wanted to court you, right, and pretty sure getting you to fall for me doesn't include kidnapping you. So okay. Do you think you can stand? Shall we give it a try? Right. Take my hands. And put your weight on me. Oh, okay. It's fine. You can take a moment, but I sort of need you on your feet. I know it hurts. I don't know if I can manage carrying you and fighting our way out of here. If you stay behind me, stay close, we can make it. Have they fed you at all? Oh, God. Yeah. Drink as much as you need. It's just water. Well, with a little something. No, not alcohol. What do you take me for? It's a healing potion. I wasn't sure if you would drink it if I told you it was a potion. I figured wait until you'd already drank some and then... Well, because I'm not sure if you still trust me enough. If I told you it was a potion, you might have thought I was trying to poison you. True, I suppose even giving you water, you could have still thought it was poison. So you do trust me more than you used to. How are we feeling? It's not going to fix everything. We still need to get you a medic, but should give you enough strength to run out of here. Okay. I figure they took your weapons off you. I have an extra dagger on me if you'd like. I mean, I keep about 5 daggers on me at all times, so... Of course. Yeah. So it's you. Oh, I could have such wonderful things crafted for you. Whenever you'd like. I mean, if you... Right. Deep breath. There's going to be a lot waiting for us. Not necessarily right outside the door, but getting out of any sort of exit. Any sort of official exit is going to be a problem. I was sort of thinking we could just blow a hole in the nearest wall. I mean, we're not next to any outer walls at the moment, but... you know, get to which one is closest. We're in the basement at the moment, aren't we? Yes. Get up a few flights of stairs. Find an outside wall. Blow his way out. Sounds like a plan, right? Okay. I know some of these people you considered allies. Even if you considered any of them friends, I'm sad to say I don't think they considered you the same. Try not to linger on them, on their faces. Do what you need to do to live, because they will not hesitate to kill you. Okay? They're not your family. I'm sorry, but they never were. I can offer you a new one. My team might distrust you at first, but they trust my judgment. If I vouch for you, they'll give you a try. Prove yourself. And trust me, you won't have to do as much to gain their trust and their compassion as you did here to try and gain theirs. Alright. Deep breath. You're holding me back. And don't tell me you're about to ask me not to kill them. No. You'll have to speak up. My little hero. Of course you could really stay. I gather this whole turn of events will have given you trust issues. But I hope, proven myself dependable. I hope. I don't expect you to make any rash decisions. Any sudden ones, though I would hope that my seduction of you hasn't had a sudden effect, but has been gnawing away at you for some time now. If I've been doing it right. But this has to be your choice. Otherwise, I'm just like the people you're running away from. Oh, God, no, don't cry. I wasn't trying to... Relief. If you say so. What are you relieved of? You want to finally feel safe. The world has been cruel to you. If you want to come with me and fight for me, you know, be a soldier, you can. Or, if you want to come with me and have some sort of job, role, that means you never have to leave the building, my home. Or you want to retire. I would hope perhaps you'd, in time, share information with us, I won't lie. But I shall not kick you out if you don't. I don't want you to think I'm using you for any knowledge you have here, because, no offense, but I get the feeling they don't tell you very much anyway. I got the feeling they didn't trust you very much. So, if you want to break from it all, you can fight on my side, or you can come back and relax. Be a pampered little pet if you wish. And you've got all the time in the world to choose. Once we're back at mine. Yes, well, I gather you haven't had much of a choice in anything in a long time. Following orders blindly. I presume because there was some sort of unspoken threat if you didn't. You never have to feel unsafe again. What are you trying to do? Make me bend down. Oh. If you're saying yes, and want to show it with actions rather than words, you only had to ask. But you're really sure? Well, I know I put up a big bravado, but I do actually really like you, love you. So, I think I'm allowed to be a little nervous on the inside that you might not want me. Of course, you're right. Why wouldn't you? Stay close to me, alright? Deep breath. I've studied the plans of this building a lot. I presume you know it fairly well. They didn't really let you explore anything other than the floor you lived on. Right. Alright, then you follow me. We're going to make it, alright? Alright. Yes, I hear the alarms. It's fine. It's fine. It's part of the course. They're blocking off the stairs. Well, I could blow a hole in the ceiling, and I don't have a lot of these explosion pellets left. We can take them. We'll jump over them. Come on. Don't stand staring at them. I know you consider them allies, a week ago, but things change. How many more flights are we? It's 1, 2 more. Get behind me. Or don't. Impressive. I'll give you that. Where's the nearest outside wall? Go through this and that wall. Are you going to be a handful? Look, I'll join you. I'm not having you get hurt, as I went all the trouble of rescuing you. You can't take that many on your own. Don't. Shit. Would you listen to me? No. Behind you. Watch out. I said watch out. Don't let me make this into a habit. And jumping in front of Blade's view because you can't take my advice. Told you to go. It's fine. Don't. Health potion. I don't have an infinite amount of room to carry things on me, so... Unless you didn't drink at all. Why, no, I told you to drink it. I said we'd get out of here. We will. I can... Help me up. We don't have time for me to... be a heap on the floor. You could, you know... Well, I might have been about to say go on without me. You know where my base is. Since you stormed it already. Tell them what happened. Come rescue me for a change. If they haven't killed me by the time you get back. Oh, how sweet. You won't leave without me. Right then. You want to throw that at the wall now. And then, you might have to drag me a little, a lot. I think it got deeper than I thought. And then you're gonna be fine, alright? Whatever happens, you're gonna be... I'm fairly certain I've had dreams like this. Hello. Didn't... Is it wise to jump upon someone who received quite a serious injury? You are crushing me a little bit. Well, I must say, if getting stabbed is what it takes to have you jump into my arms and lap, well, I might have to do it more often. Sorry, it was that upsetting. Have you been crying? Well, you thought I wasn't going to make it. I had every faith in you. Though... didn't expect this. Well, I had thought if you got me out of there, I'd be alright. You're stronger than you realise. I just wasn't sure if you would have gotten me out of there. Even after everything, yes. Well, you've been quite resistant. And as fun as our little cat and mouse game has been, I do understand that. They were all you knew. They were a messed up family of a sort. It's scary to leave something that you've been taught is right and, well, I shouldn't have brought them up, should I? May I presume that, given that we're both here, that you, sorry. I think water would be quite good. How long have I been out for? Oh, gods. Right. Oh, that's better, isn't it? Well, I'm glad to have made a full recovery. I have, right? You didn't have to remove anything, or... Well then, what are you looking so worried for? I suppose I'm not used to people caring about me this much. If that's what this is. Don't want to presume after, everything. Well, I would hope that after dragging me all the way here that you would care. Perhaps I wanted to hear you say it. I notice, well, I can recognize my own bedroom. Did you carry me all the way here? And what about the rest of the soldiers? You... Something snapped, didn't you? Is that right? Let me guess. You unleashed some sort of power that you didn't even know you had. Or you didn't realize it was so... powerful. My clothes. Well, I told you had more potential than they were telling you. They were squandering you. So, I got stabbed, saving you. Does that make me a hero of sorts? Well, Anyway. That happened. You took out the rest of the guards. Very impressive. And then you dragged my unconscious bleeding body all the way back here. You had little help. Ah. Well, it's a little surprising. So you did take them all out on your own, but you had little help getting my body back. Some of my lot showed up, after all. No, you think they care about me more than I realize. Perhaps. Well, that's something I'm not emotionally ready to deal with right now. I'm fairly tired and you're in my bed. No, you don't have to get up. Please, stay. Which actually leads me to what I was going to ask earlier. Are you... Well, you brought me all the way back here. Which... I suppose I should... stop teasing you for a second and be serious and say... Thank you. You could have left me there. Well, if you think you owed me one for me rescuing you, that's fine. Quid pro quo and all. Is that? The only reason that you saved me? Yes, I'm going to put you on the spot. I'm not trying to be cruel, I think I have a right to ask. Well, that's a relief. You didn't want me to die. Why? I'm not doing this to try and tease you like usual. I would like to know. I risked a lot. I've almost died trying to save you. Do you think I'd do that if all I was wanting here was a little bit of fun? At first, yes, it was fun. It was fun, wasn't it? Sorry, by force of habit. I genuinely saw potential in you and genuinely was drawn to you. You seemed kinder than the rest of your team, not purposely going out of your way to hurt any of my lot more than you needed to for self-defense. Too much of your lot are very into not caring if they harm bystanders, civilians, and interrogations that go too far into Oh, sorry. Well, you know about that, wouldn't you? You seemed different. A little better than them. You didn't look or sound like them, no offense. I'm sure you wanted to fit in, but... well... so I was intrigued. So yes, I tried to seduce you. I genuinely would have taken you to my bed that night if you'd wanted to. Only with consent, of course, but no, I was willing to go all the way. Not just to get one over on them and steal one of their employees. I don't know. I would have hoped that we'd become closer, not necessarily as close as I want you now, but... alright, the idea of seducing someone to the dark side was quite fun. Still is. Well, I mean... no, I don't mean I'm going after anyone else. I meant... I was trying to imply that if you ever wanted to recreate the moment... right, anyway, we said I was being serious. I'll let you ponder on that. Tuck that away in the back of your mind for later. I'm not good at being serious. Right. I got to spend more time with you, bumping into you, and I was right. You were better than all of them. Genuinely kind. Not just an act or... because you were hoping to get something out of it. And I suppose I saw some of myself in you. Not with us being from the same place and all. I know what it's like to grow up. With them towering over you. And then by the time you got captured, oh well, they brought you home. I risked everything. Oh well, I wasn't going to risk all of my people here, but I risked myself. I knew there was a chance of me dying coming to get you. Yes, I lied about how confident I was about getting you out of there in one piece. There's only one of me, many of them. I couldn't let them hurt you. And I meant it. If you, regardless of my feelings, which have gone beyond wanting a bit of fun, that have gone beyond being entirely selfish, unlike me, and knowing that you need to choose. You don't have to stay. You don't owe it to me. I meant what I said. You can go. Thank you for rescuing me. But you deserve the chance to go out and live your own life. Explore. Or you can stay with me. I would hope that you pick one of those options, because going back to them really isn't on the table now that you've, well, killed a great number of them. Oh, what are my feelings now? Well, I asked you first. Well, in a roundabout way, I'm not the only one avoiding the question. Your answer will depend on my answer. Right, suppose if I'm offering you to stay with me, I have to let you know what you're getting yourself into. Well, I meant what I said before. You can choose what work you want to do. I'm not going to force you to go out and fight anymore. Regardless of knowing that you'd be a great asset. Because that's not why I want you here. If you choose to stay and don't want the second part of my offer, I admit I will struggle to be around you every day and not get to have you, since the second part of my offer for staying here would be to stay with me. I mean, not you'd get your own room. I mean, not sure I've ever... No, I haven't ever said these words to a single other person in my life. It's hard to say them now. Makes it all more real. And then I have to fear being rejected, and what if I'm wrong? What if these feelings aren't what I think they are? I haven't experienced them before. I could be wrong. Do I truly have to say it out loud? Surely you can guess. If I want you to stay, I have to say them. Why? If I say them, are you going to stay? I think I've heard at least one answer. I've been doing an awful lot of talking. Right. If what I'm offering is a genuine, equal relationship, then yes, you would like that. you'd like to try. I say try because, well, I'm not sure either of us have ever experienced a good, close, healthy, equal relationship before. You because of them, and me because of what I've gone through. I tend to be quite closed off. I don't let many people that close. That's why I'm surprised some of the others came after me. I like to think I treat them right. I suppose I try not to get too attached. Our line of work, we know the risks. Any of us could die any time we go on a raid, or... If I say it, you'll stay. Alright then, little hero, let me sit up. No, if I'm doing it properly. Well, come closer. And don't get shy now, I've kissed you before. Let me try and get myself back. Since this is dependent on whether you stay or not, better make it good. Take your face in my hands. My little hero. Do you want to hear how you've melted my cold, dead heart? Hey. You hit me. What? Tapped me. Fine, alright, I'll get on with it. Impatient creature. If I were fit and able to, I wouldn't let you leave this bed again today. Because, I love you. Stay with me. I can make you feel safe here. If I say please, do you have to ruin the moment? You can't just say it back. I mean, not that I'm presuming that you... I was hoping, since you want to stay, that perhaps you would at least feel or consider opening yourself up to feel... Oh. You love me too. I'm not going to cry. I'm just really sleepy. Still, getting stabbed takes a lot out of one. Speaking of, being out of it for that long makes one awfully hungry. And as much as I'd love to mean that in the fun way, I do mean it in the literal way. Well, as my newest addition to the team, and my... what are we going to call ourselves? As my partner. Going to take a while to get used to that, but alright. Or as my new lover. Would you join me for dinner? In bed, because I don't think I'm going to be up for walking yet. Well, even on a day where I haven't been freshly stabbed in the stomach, can't always be up for walking much. But given this, no, I think perhaps you, as my new partner, could bring me some food. For yourself as well. You could make a sort of picnic of it. I wasn't trying to be cute. When I'm up and about, I'll have a whole banquet thrown for you. How about that? Well, no. I wouldn't waste food like that, and not that we have a lot of it. Still, I can pretend as though I have the resources to treat you like a royal would, can't I? No. No, I suppose you did just get away from rich people like that. You like me as I am. You don't think I need to pretend to be anything else. Right. No. Right. Well, then, quaint picnic in bed it is. You seem rather excited. I didn't expect that. Cute is a good thing. Right. No, well, if the kitchen staff know what I'd like to eat, you can just ask them. Alright, I'll wait here, I suppose, since I can't move. Yes, see you in a moment. It's not like me to not know what to say. Or for me to feel flushed. Maybe I'm just still ill from the wound. Yes. Oh. Perhaps they really are going to open up my heart. Nonsense. No one's ever said I love you to me before. I don't really know what comes next. And yet I find myself looking forwards to finding out. Love? It's only me. Can I come in? I don't mean to disturb. I just... Well... I notice you requested your dinner be brought to your room instead of eating with me. Which is fine, you're entitled to your privacy, you don't have to spend every waking moment with me. But, still, I wanted to make sure that everything's okay. That you're feeling alright, or that I didn't do anything to upset you. Are you alright? Can you tell me that out loud? Right. I'm going to come in, okay? What's up? I know you. So spill. I've always been able to see through your lies. Why would you have annoyed me by eating dinner with me? By how you're acting. I'm not following. I don't see a problem with how you're acting. Okay, well, I see someone who perhaps is feeling a bit shy, overwhelmed maybe, sort of bundled up, tugging at your sleeves. Which is fine. You don't have to be putting on a big brave face all the time. We don't have to do that anymore. Now you're with me. Little hero. I still call you that because... I don't know. It's cute. And I will admit I do have a sense of satisfaction at corrupting one of my enemies into joining me. So I like the reminder. But you did save my life, so I suppose that does make you my hero. Has it been making you uncomfortable, me calling you that? Oh, okay. It hasn't. You like it. I'm glad. Why do I add little onto it? You're younger and shorter than me. I think it mostly just came from that. I hope that it hasn't been uncomfortable. Or brought up, I don't know the depths of how they treat you. When you were over on their side. I don't know if you felt infantilized by them, had a lack of control, and so me calling you little is unwanted, or it is wanted. Come again. They did make you feel stupid, and as though they couldn't trust you to make your own decisions in a patronizing sort of way. But what? Is it wrong if you don't think infantilization is a bad thing? I don't suppose so. Everyone has different boundaries, and love, are you... How do I put this? Given that you're probably not familiar with any of these terms, do you sometimes like, when I call you that, because you like the connotation of being little? Or that you... Let me assume something for a moment. I'm thinking that when you still worked for them, they took you in when you were a child, yes? Yes. That being trained as a child soldier, whether they're telling you it's for the good of the world or not, doesn't leave you with a lot of time to be a child and act childish, indulge in things that most children indulge in. And perhaps, now that you're somewhere you feel more safe and less judged, that you are finding now as an adult that you would like to be able to reclaim that childhood. Or, not so much that it's something you're choosing to do, but you're finding you feel as though you are regressing temporarily. Yes, it's a thing. There's plenty of people who experience it. I mean, it's not common, but it's not... You're not the only one, you're far from the only one I've ever met who experiences that. It's okay. Well, I'm sure it might feel scary, but it's not abnormal. There's nothing wrong with you for it. I'll be honest, there are people who think there is something wrong with it, or don't understand it, think it's some sort of fetish, which is feeling yourself slipping into a childlike mental state against your own will because of past trauma is certainly not sexual. It's not wrong. I don't believe it is. And it's not your fault. You're not being annoying. I don't want you any less. Oh, sweet thing. In fact, if you found yourself in want of a caregiver, may I volunteer? You don't know what a caregiver is. Right. So for someone who experiences what you experience, some people like to have someone act as their caregiver, essentially someone who can be with them when they regress and can indulge them, play pretend with them, do activities with them, but also when you regress, depending on how young you feel, some people regress to feel as though they're a teenager, some people all the way down to, a small child, so sometimes it might feel overwhelming or scary to be on your own. You might need, or feel as though you're unable to, for example, make food for yourself. That's not to say that people who are regressed can't take care of themselves. Not everyone wants a caregiver or feels as though they need one. But if you would like someone around with you to act as a sort of guardian, parental figure, and it doesn't have to be the person that you're in a romantic relationship with. If you were single, you could find a friend, you don't have to be romantically or sexually involved with your caregiver. And to be clear, we would not be indulging in the latter when you regressed. I wouldn't, and that would feel as though I was taking advantage of you. I don't think you'd be in any state for that. But if you wanted merely someone there to help take care of you, the offer's there. I'm not offering because I feel as though I have to, and again, you don't have to want someone around when you're regressed. You can do it all on your own if you want to, if you find it uncomfortable to be regressed in front of someone else. But I'm offering because I love you. Little one. You can think about it, or we can have a trial run. Alright, I promise. Have you known me to lie to you? I might be the only person in your life who's actually told you the truth since the moment we met. At least, in comparison to... That probably wasn't the best thing to say. The others here... being good to you, I hope. Good. I would not be offended if you wanted to spend time with anyone else while regressed, or even if, well, there's at least one other here who experiences regression, if you wanted to spend time with them while you were both. You don't have to, and I won't tell anyone about this. Of course I wouldn't. It's private. That's up to you to tell whoever you want. Would you like me to go? Okay. I can stay. I could bring you to my room if you'd like. The bed's a little bigger, we could let you have a good nap. Did you actually eat, by the way? I know the food was sent here, but... Well, when you're feeling small, we could make you something different. I don't know if there's any foods you remember from your childhood that you particularly enjoyed, perhaps ones from before they adopted you. Or we could just give you a second round of dessert. By we, I mean me. This all gives me an extra excuse to spoil you. You could think about it. You just let me know. My sleepy little hero. Shall I carry you over to my bedroom? Would you like to grab anything to bring with you? Blanket, perhaps? You don't have any toys, do you? Stuffed animals, that sort of thing. No, I don't imagine they let you have that sort of thing in your rooms over there. Well, you're here now, you can own whatever you'd like. Within reason, I mean, don't bring cursed items in here. Well, I'll just have to go to market then. Find something for you to cling on to when I'm away. For now, let's wrap this around you. There. Just let your little head poke out. I don't want you to worry about this, okay? I want you to know you're always safe with me. And safe to cope with your trauma in any way you need me. Because, let me be clear, this is a safe way to cope with it. There are unhealthy coping mechanisms. I don't see this as one of them. It's not as though you can help it, and it's hardly hurting anyone, is it? Not just because maybe once a month you want to have childish snacks and play with dolls. I don't see the problem, and you certainly don't even need to experience age regression to want to do those things. So. I'll always be here to take care of you, in whatever way you need. My little hero. I don't think I can get up to answer that. What? Oh! Darling, you know you don't need to knock. Oh, you're very sweet. Yes, you can come in. Did you need anything? I'm sort of, if it's not an emergency, perhaps you could come back later. You call me. Yes, still in bed. Am I alright? It's quite a question. Coming from you, the instinct to lie and say that I'm fine versus the fact that I can't lie to you. Alright, I'd be excellent at lying to you. Point is, I won't. You don't deserve that. You deserve someone to be truthful with you at all times after all your years with them. I'm still in bed because I can't get up. No, not mentally. I'm frankly better mentally than I have been in a long time. I suspect you have something to do with that. No, I meant it quite literally. I can't. I don't have flare-ups this bad very often. You haven't had one since you came here. I suppose I thought I could just hide myself away, deal with it on my own like usual. Not that the others don't try to help, but I haven't exactly made myself. That is, I don't tend to tell them when this is happening. If one of them catches me, then I get a bit of a scolding. I'll be alright, don't fret. I know it'll pass, it always does, it's... Come here. I'll be alright. Always am. Plenty more dangerous things have tried to kill me and failed. And besides, this can't kill me and can only make my life pretty miserable. No, it's just my back. It goes down my hip, you know. What are you scrambling for? Love it. I wasn't aware that you knew of that existed, or where it was. I suppose a lifetime of snooping around and spying. Apologies, I wasn't trying to snap at you. I didn't realize you knew about the cane as well. And thoughtful as it is that you would grab it, even that isn't going to help me get out of bed. It doesn't hurt more to be standing. I don't think it will. It's just going to hurt regardless of what I do. And it sort of feels like I can't move. I know I'm not paralyzed. I know I'm not stiff, but it I just need to wait for it to pass. That's thoughtful of you, thank you. I may use it later if it doesn't go away completely, but mostly it does. Well, yes, I know that you knew. I know you knew I have chronic pain. You found that out pretty early on. But it's a bit different, you actually seeing it, dealing with it. I brought you here to take care of you, not for you to play nurse. Now, see, I know you meant that earnestly, but I started picturing you in a quite short little uniform. You hit me. Well, alright, you tapped me. You... Feisty little hero. No, all you can do right now, really, to help is take my mind off it. And thinking about you all dressed up certainly does the trick. What? When I get uncomfortable talking about myself, you think I deflect by flirting? No, I can talk about myself. What do you want me to talk about? Well, I didn't call for you. I don't know. I suppose I'm used to doing this on my own. It didn't cross my mind. Not that I forgot you existed. It just... There's nothing much that can be done. You can't fix this. And I'm not something to be fixed, to make that clear. But there's no curing it. I'm just sometimes going to be in pain. And if people don't really like the idea of that, they're fine with taking care of their partner when they're, have the flu for a few weeks, but pain for the rest of their lives. No, I don't think you're like that. I know you're not. What? Did I ever wonder that you might also like to take care of me? I can't guarantee how easy that would be. I suppose it's only fair. I'm born you all the way here, you should be able to do whatever you want. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. I wasn't actually hiding anything this morning. When you left our bed, which has a rather marvellous ring to it, don't you think? Well, when you left our bed, it hadn't started hurting yet. I thought, lazy morning a little bit, you're getting up a bit early, I'll just lay here for another 10 minutes, and it wasn't until you were out the door, maybe 10, 20 minutes later it started. That's what I get for trying to have a lie-in. I should know better. No, it's not laying down that causes it to flare up. It just feels like rotten luck is all. Alright, if you want to sit with me until it's over, until it passes. I can't exactly stop you, so. Aren't we just going to sit here and stare at each other, if I'm not allowed to flirt? I suppose, yes, you could read to me. Okay, you're already off. I didn't know this would excite you quite this much. I mean, I know we don't have the biggest library in the world, but I try to keep a collection of things. A lot of people here don't come from the bougiest of backgrounds. They didn't have access to a lot of books, some never had access to any, some came here not knowing how to read, so we try to. Oh, educate sounds a little classist, I merely meant. Well, yes, being unable to read, I feel like, depriving people of being able to read, depriving them of reading material, depriving them of schooling, whatever. Feels like rather a power play. I'm not shaming those who can't read, I'm saying that. I'm saying I would like to encourage them to learn while they're here. If they want to. Because the powers that be preventing the lower classes from being able to read, well, then they can say that any book says whatever they want, right? Even if that's a lie. And no one can point out they're lying if no one else can read the papers to see that it doesn't say what they say it does, or prevent them from learning about different ideas. Wouldn't that be different? ways of life and cultures, different types of people and their identities, or, God forbid, rebellion. That there's kingdoms out there doing things a lot better and a lot nicer than they are, who actually care about their peoples. I know that seems radical to believe, but I hear things, they seem to be true. There's a couple people here from a kingdom far up north. Well, I suppose not far up north, but norther than we are. And, they say they have quite a benevolent king. I wondered why then they came down here. Apparently they're just some sort of adventurer, like travelling around. Found us. Wanted to help. A what? An alliance? What? Send a word to kingdoms that are days travel away. And ask them for help with our little problem. Not that it's a little problem, but I think getting royalty involved sort of goes against our whole message, doesn't it? I don't want her a bit to be a hypocrite. Perhaps it's a little selfish, but I think it shows a better message if the common man manages to take them down than if we have to get another kingdom involved to do it. If it becomes that desperate, I will consider it. Well, I won't want to, but we'll see how desperate things become, but I don't think we'll reach that. I have no interest in trying to negotiate with royalty. No matter how apparently kind they are. No, it's not. Didn't you bring a book? You seemed quite excited. Really? One of the few books you had as a child? You going to read what, fairy tales to me or something? Oh, no, I wasn't making fun. You can read whatever you'd like. There's certain books might have an age, like a minimum age requirement if they have mature themes in them, but there's nothing that stops someone older reading something intended for someone younger. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So, if that is what you wish to read me, I'm not sure that I'm familiar, so I suppose you can give me a glimpse into part of your childhood. I'm glad you have at least one fond memory of it. I'm already laying back. Love, you don't need to tell me to. Oh, it's part of it. Right, sorry, I didn't know there was a setup. Right, I'm sitting comfortably. Then you'll begin. It's okay, you're safe. I know some people say you should leave someone sleeping when they're having a nightmare, but in my experience, you want out of it as soon as possible. Come on. Bed, wake up. You're right. those eyes for me. Come on. Hey, what? Okay. Hey. Look at me. It's me. You're safe. You're not wherever you were dreaming you were. No one's broken in. I'm sorry for touching you. I didn't know it would startle you that much. I was just trying to wake you up. So, if you wouldn't mind, perhaps removing the knife from my throat. Breathe. No. It's just me. There you are. Hey. No. Hey. You've got nothing to apologize for. Hey, come back. I'm not letting you leave this bed in this state. Shh. Give me the knife. There we go. So you're sleeping with a knife under your pillow now. Good. You're learning. Of course I'm not mad. Look, with the line of work I am in, and you're getting dragged into, nowhere is ever going to be entirely safe. As safe as I try and make this place for you, it's not impossible that someone could attempt to break in. It's good to be prepared. And I know you wouldn't hurt me. Of course you wouldn't. And, frankly, I'm offended you think I wouldn't be able to defend myself. Look, I could have fought back. You think I couldn't have tipped you over? Look, I knew you weren't going to hurt me. It's just reflexes. You've never really felt safe before, and I don't know what they drilled into you, so... Not mad. I might have reacted the same way if I was jolted from sleep. I'm not overly used to sharing my bed every night with someone else. Neither are you. You come sit back down. Well, I'd quite like to hold you. You're shaking. Please. That's it. Come back into my arms. Poor thing. Do you want to talk about your dream? We don't have to. May I ask a question about it? You don't have to answer, but... Well... As much as I know you wouldn't hurt me, I do feel I have to ask. Given in the past, before all of this, we were on opposite sides. Your dream, your nightmare, I'm going to assume you weren't exactly safe in it, being attacked, perhaps, or something. In your dream, whoever was hurting you, was it me? I don't think you can look that shocked. Before you joining me here, we'd fought before. And now you're around me every day. I can't help but sometimes think, perhaps, when you're a bit skittish, it could be because of me, even if you're not consciously trying to be afraid of me. I can't help but worry sometimes. Be honest with me, please. When you awoke, you did recognize me, but you weren't awake and aware enough to remember that I'm a safe person for you now. Can't blame you for that, being not fully awake. But I wasn't in your dream. Alright. You don't have to tell me who was. Still, I'm sorry that seeing my face straight after a nightmare, if you're still half asleep, caused you any distress. I can't undo any pain I caused you in the past. I can only do my best to never cause you any pain again. And I'd like to keep you safe from all other pains. I know that's not entirely possible, but I'd like to do my best. I won't say anything bad about myself, I know you wouldn't like that, but... So I won't say I feel that I don't deserve you, I'll say, I'm aware of how fortunate I am to have you. You might not feel like anything special, and you are, especially to me. No, I don't think I'm biased, no, not at all. I think I'm qualified to speak on your worth more than most, but please do remember, the only one actually qualified to speak on your own worth is yourself. Doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. But I would like to convince you that your worth is greater than you think. I can be awfully convincing. I like to think it's one of my greatest skills. You want to sit awake with me for a bit? All night? Because I'm not going to tell you have to go back to sleep. If you want to, we can. I know you're not asking me to stay awake for you, I'm offering. You really want me to get some sleep? Technically, I've already had some. Fine. I'm not used to anyone else wanting to take care of me. I suppose I can allow it. Will you stay in this room with me, though? I don't really fancy you wandering off in this state, so even if you don't want to sleep or don't think you can, perhaps you could stay and watch over me while I sleep. Be my hero. My protector. I thought you might like the sound of that. So, let me settle back down. Would you like to join me? I do like feeling your body beside mine. It's become such a comfort for me. You promise you won't go off wandering if I fall asleep? Alright. And if you change your mind and you would like to go back to sleep after all, my arms are right here. You just crawl back into them whenever you'd like. Psh, don't worry about whether you'll wake me up or not. I'm giving you permission, aren't I? If I had a way to fight off nightmares for you, I'd do it. But I can't enter other people's minds. Will you do the same for me? Aren't you cute? Yes, and fearless. You don't have to be, fearless. I'm right here to share the load with you. you fall back asleep and have another nightmare, whether that's tonight or any time, you're allowed to wake me up, alright? I'm telling you, you're allowed to wake me up. Understood? God. Well, I'm going to drift back off. You're free to join me whenever you'd like, okay? Okay. No. You're awake. Did I... Did I wake you up? No, it's... I'm fine. Go back to sleep, love. Love, you know, actually, I'm an excellent liar. It's just... No, I'm not having a flare-up. Just a stupid bad dream. Nothing you need to trouble yourself with. Well, yes, I comfort you when you have nightmares. I see what you're doing. I know you think I have this thing about not wanting to accept help from other people because I perceive it as pity. Which, for good reason, mind you, growing up like I am, I was used to people telling me I was not allowed to do things, underestimating me. And, of course, there were genuine times where I could not do certain things because of my ailments. But... I know you're not. That's probably true. can't be all bad at it, though. At accepting help, I mean, there's people here who work with me. I suppose I'm not used to having people wanting to help with more private matters. It is hard to know how to be vulnerable in front of you. Not because I think you would judge me. You're much too nice for that. But because I haven't allowed myself to be vulnerable most of my life, that I don't know if I remember how. Yes, well, you make it sound so easy. I do trust you. It was silly. It was about... I don't want to upset you with this. I know you're asking, but you don't know what you're asking. It was based on real events that I do not wish to bring up in case it upsets you. Real events that happened to you. Fine. I dreamt that I was back on the day I came to rescue you. After your former bosses had interrogated you for information about me. And in my dream, I got there too late. They had been more brutal than they had been in reality. And you were not alive and in a much worse condition than how you were in reality, which was still quite bad. But I don't really want to describe how vividly disturbing my unconscious mind decided to make you look. If I say it out loud, I'll have to picture it all again, and I don't... when it wasn't real. So, what's there to worry about? I did get there in time. You are fine. You are alive. It's over. It was an unpleasant image, but it's gone now. So, I should be fine. But I should be. What? Can you hold me? Alright. Since you are still making such a big deal of everything, I suppose I could indulge you. As long as you know this is for your benefit, not mine. Good, then. I don't know why my mind does this. No, I still often have nightmares where it puts me back in my childhood to my worst moments of my childhood. Every time I think I'm moving on, and I'm forgetting about it, my dreams take me there. I don't understand. I know it. I know not everything makes sense. I just wish there was some sort of cure for it. The worst way to end a day where I've had a lot of pain, and I need rest, and I need to lay down and sleep, and I try, and I get this. No, I'm normal for me. Pain, but not worse than usual. No, I know pain isn't supposed to be usual. But I am resigned to it. Where are you going? I thought you said you wanted to hold me, and you... Well, it wasn't terrible. You know, I adore any chance I get to have you close to me. I apologize that in my... that I've not been behaving particularly kind since I woke up. Not been as grateful to you as I should have been. It was sweet of you to try and help, and to offer to hold me. I seem to have woken up rather grumpy. Thank you, tissue, yes. Ugh. Still, why did you stop? No, that look in your eyes says you have a plan. And you're not telling me. I'm wounded. Fine, I'll lay down. You don't have to call me good boy just because I did something you asked. I didn't say I didn't like it. Would you get on with whatever it is you're doing? I don't get why you're doing grabbing hands over my... Oh. You could just ask to massage my leg. I don't know if I would have said no. I suppose I would have insisted that you don't have to. You don't, though. You're supposed to be asleep. And now you're doing this. I was a child, I don't need... What? Yes, I do like taking care of you. Why? Because I love you, and you know that, if I can help, if I can make any part of your day easier, I see what you've done. Smart little hero, aren't you? Putting an awful villain in his place. Well, it was a bit awful to you. Trying to lie to you. Push you away. You don't give up easy though, do you? No. I've always admired you for that. Where did you get so good at doing this? You asked... And they told you that I'd allowed them to massage me. Which, to be clear, was their idea when I was in immense pain quite a couple of times, a few times, before you were ever here. Little snitch. And so you asked them to teach you. You saw them giving shoulder massages to some of the others. So then you could do this for me. I'm not quite sure what to do with that. Yes, I could say thank you. Well, I don't think it will mean as much now that you've prompted me. Thank you. Your patience with me does not go unnoticed. You will promise you'll get back under these covers soon, though, yes? Alright. Well, I don't know if I could fall asleep like this. I haven't ever tried before. In all honesty, I'm not sure I want to go back to sleep. Often, if I have one nightmare, and I continue to sleep afterwards, I tend to just have more for the rest of the night, even if not the same one continued. I'm not exactly looking forward to trying to go back to sleep. Well, if I try, will you promise me something? If I appear to be in distress while asleep, as if I may be having another nightmare, will you promise to wake me up? I don't get what old wives' tale goes around saying, that it's worse to wake someone up or bad luck or whatever. I would rather be out of there as soon as possible, even though I know that's not how time works in dreams. It may still seem like I've been in a dream for years if I've only been in it for 5 minutes, but you are sparing me more hours of torment. That's what I want. Thank you. I suppose I ought to close my eyes then. Still getting used to be able to do that around someone. Not having to be on edge. I'm not meaning to tense up, but like I said, I'm not used to... I don't want you staring at me while I sleep. I'm trying. For you, my love, I will try. And whenever it is that you choose to go back to sleep, I do hope you have pleasant dreams. I hope I do too. Are you alright over there? Mm-hmm. So I didn't just see you stumble for the 4th time today? Darling, it's not very nice to lie to people. To lie to me. I thought we were past you being difficult with me. Tell me what's wrong. You do realize you can't lie to me. Well, no, you can try, but... have you ever succeeded? Are you going to tell me? Or am I going to have to convince you? It's clearly not nothing. Alright, if it's nothing, then... walk over to me. You heard me. Stop leaning against the table and walk over to me. See, the fact that you're refusing to do so makes me believe something is wrong. No, not because you're refusing to be at my beck and call. Though you know usually you have no qualms with that. But you've no reason to refuse a simple little order. A request. Unless, of course, you can't. Look at me. Am I going to have to talk to you like this to get anything done? Look at me. Why are you lying to me about being in pain? You think I wouldn't be able to recognize it? Surely you don't think I would judge you when you know I have my own chronic pain and health issues. No one here would judge you. Though I'm sure being around your old employers, shall we call them, I'm sure they probably told you it was some sort of weakness, and that you couldn't show weakness. That you just had to toughen up and deal with it. Unless you never told them at all. But then that would only be out of fear. I can't imagine they would have been accepting. No, that makes more sense, doesn't it? They wouldn't keep employing you if they knew. And you needed the money. And a roof over your head. And while you know being weak in front of me won't get you kicked out, I understand that. It must be hard to let go of your instincts, especially if it's an instinct that's kept you alive and safe. But you don't need it anymore. Not dear. Not with me. So tell me what's wrong. Pain. Where? I see. And you didn't mention it because... What would you say to me if I was having a bad pain day, failed to tell you, kept pushing myself, and when questioned told you that it wasn't a big deal? Exactly. Who told you that being in pain was normal? No, let me guess. Maybe you did try and mention it to them, and they brushed it off. Either assumed it wasn't as bad as you were describing, and didn't care. Both. I suppose if it's all you've ever known, you might think it's normal for everyone to have physical ailments and be constantly in pain. Especially if you were being raised in an environment where you could not speak about the pain. So you kept silent and just assumed that everyone silently dealt with the same pain you did. And it just wasn't spoken about because it was normal. And it made you feel weak and angry at yourself because everybody else seemed to be able to get so much done and you couldn't. That you were weaker because the pain got to you more. But the fact is, Pat, you were not on an even playing field with everyone else. You were starting at a disadvantage. and you didn't even know. So you berated yourself. Perhaps if I'd grown up isolated or not told anyone about my ailments, I would have been very much the same. I suppose at least it was somewhat of a privilege to grow up knowing my pain wasn't normal. Though, I suppose at times it was harder to hide. Not that having an invisible ailment makes it any less of an ailment or makes it less painful, or less important, or less deserving of medical help. But things were worse when I was a child, in terms of pain levels. It is only thanks to magic users that I was able to heal somewhat and be as mobile as I am now. How do you think I got drawn into magic using in the first place? Not that I grew up in a pleasant environment, as you know. The orphanage was quite small, and I was the only one there who was anywhere near that level of sick. Not because I couldn't hide it. People knew. And people knew it wasn't normal. I didn't get a lot of sympathy for it. I still was expected to be able to do things I could not. And then I expected that of myself. It took me a long time to accept that being disabled does mean that you are not abled. It's almost as if it's in the name. What I mean is, it's all well and good when people champion people with chronic pain, illnesses, disabilities, and mental health conditions, and say that we can do anything if we put our mind to it, and that we shouldn't give up and keep trying, and the sentiment is nice. And I do believe that we should not give up or lose hope. But it is at times unrealistic. And I don't say this to be a pessimist, but sometimes, for some people, and all the time for some people, you just aren't capable of doing that thing. No matter how much you put your mind to it. No matter how hard you try. Not because of a lack of will, but simply because your body cannot, or your mind cannot. And there should be no shame in that. People who are sick should not have to prove that they can be some sort of icon, if that's the right word. Inspiration, that's it, to others. It feels horrible to not be able to do something. But I don't think it is always helpful to then tell that person that if they put their mind to it, you're sure that they can. Even though, of course, that's being said probably with the best intentions. I think some need to accept That some people just won't be able to do something no matter how hard they try, and that there is no shame in that. An extreme example, of course, would be trying to tell someone who's paralyzed that they can walk if they try hard enough. That's an obvious, incorrect thing to say. But so is saying to someone who can walk, but does have pains in their legs, that they'd be able to run a marathon if they try hard enough. Some with health conditions can. And some would not be able to no matter how hard they try. Or some would be able to if they try hard enough, but the cost would be making their pain and their illness even worse. I don't think that should be a price one has to pay. It's alright if you cannot continue working today, because you know that doing so will put you in even more pain. Shh. Kitten. You don't talk back to me. Not when I'm talking to you like this. I don't want to hear any buts. Be honest with me. What is your body telling you to do? What is it saying to you? Then a sit down you shall have. You have worked hard enough. Any work you do is hard enough. And if your best is fewer hours than other people, or less intense work, or a slower completion rate, there is nothing wrong with that. I know that you're always doing your best. And what your best is and what you're capable of can be different every day, depending on how you feel. I don't want you looking at any of the others here and thinking you can't take a break because they aren't. And they should be if they need to. And you certainly shouldn't be comparing yourself to me. Whether you think that you can't take a break because I'm still working, despite, if you think that my pain is worse, it's not a competition. And you've been there, on days where I can't get out of bed. And you wouldn't dream of telling me that I need to get out and do some work and push myself. So I would appreciate it if you didn't do that to yourself. I don't like things of mine getting hurt. And you're hurting yourself with this nonsense. Perhaps positive reinforcement is needed. How about this then, kitten? You do this for me. Take breaks when you need to, as many as you need. And tell me, every time you have. And if you're up to it, if you feel capable, there could be a reward in it for you. Well, I'll think of something. And you do like being good for me and doing as you're told, don't you? All those years, such a loyal little hero, doing what you're told. Comes naturally, doesn't it? Good. Then, rest. And after you've done that, then you can have a reward. You can stay in here if you'd like, or go back to our chambers. I don't mind if you flop right there. Fall asleep if you'd like. Or if you'd like to be nice and cozy in bed, I could ask one of the others to escort you and carry you if you can't walk. It's not humiliating. You know there's plenty of people here who are just like us. And I keep accidentally collecting them. I think it's because we feel safer knowing there's others here who understand. As long as you're comfortable, that's all that matters. So sit. Close your eyes if you want. I'll be right here. You know, when most people sneak off late at night, it's usually to do something fun. Why are you out here training in the courtyard? Well, yes, of course, exercising is good for you. You had all day to do that. And instead you're making my bed awfully empty. Well, I can hardly go fill it and sleep while you're out here. Don't think I haven't noticed. You training longer and longer every week. There is nothing wrong with wanting to be in shape. There's nothing wrong with wanting to exercise, build muscle, be stronger. I hesitate to say there is nothing wrong with wanting to lose weight. There can be nothing wrong with wanting to lose weight. But usually I find most ways that weight loss is promoted tends to be unhealthy, and most motivations people have for losing weight stem from being made to feel like they have to, not because of a medical condition, but because of how other people treat them, talk about them. I know you, darling little hero. My darling. What is this really about? You've been working out less since joining me. Yes, I imagine they had you on a pretty strict regiment where you used to be. Probably not even making you work out every day, but pushing you past your limits, making you train until you were passing out from exhaustion. So I would hope you are doing less of that here. Stop that. Listen to me. I know it is hard to let go of what they taught you. And of course, if you are able, you should try and exercise. But that can come in many forms, even just walking, jogging, running, dancing. You don't have to be pushing yourself like this. Certainly not for this many hours a day. You could hurt yourself. Everyone's body has limits, and everyone's bodies have different limits. Look at mine. I might be quite slim, but that is only because my body finds it difficult to cling on to fat. There have often been times that I wish I could gain more weight, look more healthy. I do hope you are not comparing your body to mine. I'm only as slim as I am due to my health. My poor health. I don't want you thinking this is something you should be aiming to replicate. And whatever they taught you, you're not there anymore. You don't have to live by their rules. Poor thing, you probably don't even realize some of what you were taught was their rules. You might think some of it is what every person does. Maybe that's what they told you was normal. But it's not. You don't have to do all of this. No, being a hero is not an excuse. You can advocate and fight and work here without doing all of this. No one should be pushing themselves this hard. You shouldn't be pushing yourself this hard. Why do you want to be training this much? I know it's what you're used to, and it must be hard to let go of it. But you weren't doing this when you first came here. Maybe little at first, but I thought you'd grown past it. You're getting soft. You say that as though you weren't always. Did you not always have a soft spot for me? Or I wouldn't be standing here. Oh, you meant physically? Alright. And what do you mean? What do I mean? And is there meant to be a point to that? You don't think you should be, Why? Because heroes don't. Because I could name you so many. Come here. Kitten. Come here. If you can't look at me, at least listen to me. You know what getting some soft fat on your belly means? That you're well fed. That you're not starving anymore. People can be fat and healthy. And I would hope I didn't have to spell this out to you, and you can certainly be fat and attractive. You can be lacking in muscle, and you can be soft around the center. You can have scars, acne, stretch marks. I don't care about any of that. When I started falling for you, you were still wearing that awful mask. And covered up in your hero get-up. You think I cared what was underneath? You're a fighter. This little belly is proof you survived. Now you are allowed to have your own wants for your body that are different than mine. You might prefer yourself with long hair, and someone else could prefer you with short hair. And you should go with what you want, what you like. But, yes, but as long as you know that if you had the shorter hair, you wouldn't be ugly and awful. And going soft here doesn't mean you're lazy. I see how hard you work. So you can train, but you will do it a normal, healthy amount. You can build up muscle if you like. That is your body and your choice. But I will not have you injuring yourself, becoming unhealthy, or finding you asleep out here in the morning, instead of nice and warm in bed with me, because you've gotten it into your head that if you have any sort of defect on your body, then you're worthless. And I'm sure they drilled that into you. And look at me. I've got moles. I've got scars. Both from gender-affirming means and battles. I wear my leg brace so often there's practically a permanent indentation in my leg. I am self-conscious of it. I'm self-conscious of how when I breathe in, my ribs poke out. I wish I looked different. Sometimes. Do you think I'm ugly? Or lazy, or full of imperfections? Which I am, the last one. But aren't we all? Aren't they what make us all the more unique? It'd be awfully boring if we all looked the same. As long as you're healthy, I don't care what you look like. And by healthy, I don't mean if you become unwell. If you become unhealthy, I will still be here and love you. I just meant your health is more important to me than your looks. Pretty as you are, you're still you. What if I came out of the next battle with a giant scar across my face? What if I was bedridden for a while and my body actually cooperated, and I put on weight? What would you do with me then? I'm not trying to make you feel ashamed for being a hypocrite. We're all hypocrites. I'm just trying to get you to stop this nonsense. Please. For me. Because I, for one, won't complain if I have something extra to hold on to, while I remind you how beautiful you are for me. Training all forgotten about now, is it? If we're going to bed together, it's to sleep. You need it. Well, if you wanted something else, you shouldn't have overexerted yourself, should you? That could actually work. Like a reward system, couldn't it? You don't tire yourself out beyond repair, and we can have fun. But you stay up past midnight training like this. I just couldn't put you through it. No. So what will it be? So what will it be? I don't think you really have much of an option. I can see you swaying on your feet. Oh, don't make me carry you. You have no idea if I could or not. On a bad pain day, certainly not. Today, there's nothing to stop me using a little magic. And you know, while human, I have been blessed with a little non-human blood in my lineage. Enough that on a day that I'm well, I could just crouch a little, grab you by your waist, hoist you onto my shoulder. Oh, don't kick and scream, Pat. You don't even have the energy for it anyway. No, I don't think I will go and pick your things up. You can go and collect your weapons in the morning. You don't need them. Given up. God. I'm fine, just... If I grunt, it's not because you're too heavy. It's because I'm not very physically, muscularly built. I'm not sure that's a word. No, I'm not putting you down. I have a point to make now, so... This is your own fault. I am going to carry you like this until we hit the bedroom, yes, unless you'd rather me call for someone else to carry you. Thought not. I want you to take care of yourself. Especially if I'm not always around to do it. You'd make me very proud if you could try. That's all I ask. It's a start.
Thank you all so much for watching, my lovelies. A reminder that custom audio and art commissions are currently open. Make sure you read my rules and message me to discuss your idea before ordering a commission. Links are in the description as always. I also have a Patreon. If everyone who subscribed to me here gave just £1 a month over there, that would help me out a lot, allow me to move out and keep making audios. Rewards of being a patron of mine include access to my Discord, ad-free streaming and downloads of my audios, the ability to leave audio requests, and 2 exclusive spicy audios a month depending on the tier. I also stream on Twitch most Mondays, Wednesdays, and sometimes other days of the week. And I have an Etsy shop called Empty Masks where I sell fan art and original art. My Etsy shop also has stickers and other merch of my original audio characters under the Vampire Prince section of my shop. Thank you so much to my new and returning patrons from last month. My new fledglings: Hachi, Oman, Zolkova Salts, Edward, AbbyCats16, Skylar Sheridan, Charlie Mandrot, Icor111, L, Shub, Musa, Salamander Zakul, Oz, Sign My SP, Peachy Pup, Yaxit's Connor, Simple, Antisocial Corpse, Casey Williams, Akari, Izzy T, Angel Face, Cow Ann, Cryptid Lux, Andy, Jops, Sam Was Here, Iris Hope, Rebecca Seeker, Hi, Bingus Boy, London, Witchy Dude 23, Gretchen Ellsworth, Annan24, No, Danis, Albert Plague Doc, Kristen Jameson, Hevrana, Oops, Sleepy Doodle, Rebs, Batwinged Ghoul, Rob, Wolfbill, Kano, Cien Cleric, Violet Waipuki, The Googly Eyed Tarot PDX, Natnat, Crystal Hedgehog 1, Matroshka Doll, Carper Nocturne, Mockingbird, Cheerio00, Mortif, Tori, JM, Sweetie, Bellius Cook, Smeechy, Bite Me, Rose, Mulligan, Kalida Fiesta, Dented Tester 36, Lilac Sloth, Frogs, Lux, Shawnee Riddle, Quibble, Raven Nerd 23, Moonrats, Rhiannon Slorak, Whisper, Elmo Sensual, and Dawdley. And my new familiars: Faith, EK, Chrissy, and Maxine Brannick.